in this game, man. What the hell happened? Well, we'll see. Hopefully we find somebody, right? If we don't, that's going to suck. Nope, not standby. Not standby. Not playing Andy. Back it up. Back it up. Back it up. That tells me menu. There it is.
Ranked match.
Yeah, I should probably just... Nope, same place, just a room across the hall. It's pretty empty right now, but hopefully by tomorrow's stream I'll have some stuff in the background. Right now it's kind of just a whole bunch of empty space for the most part, but still a new room anyways though. Gonna be all the before. I've mentioned before how to my left in the I had a bunch of shelves full of all my anime character statues and things of that nature. I'm probably going to put that on the wall behind me on the camera, possibly in the corner over here. Put up my banner from the Arc World Tour. I don't know. Have some ideas on what we might do, but yep, we're in a new room, so got a lot more space, and hopefully by tomorrow my new camera will also come in. So and to go along with the new layout we have now as well, hopefully some good stuff coming our way in the future. Can definitely tell the room is fairly empty right now. That sounds like if I swear I gotta hear an echo in my ear, which is weird because I'm wearing a headset, but it feels like there's an echo in here. It still says you're in no game? No, I fixed it. It says I fixed it. Oh, Stream Element says that. There's an echo. Okay, that's what I think. Okay, so it isn't just me. Yeah, probably, like I said, probably because it is a pretty empty room, so. Got those walls. Yeah, like I said, with any luck, by the before tomorrow's stream, we'll be able to do that. So hopefully the echo isn't too bad right now. While hopefully it's not too bad. At least not too bad for one day. Stitching from the voice. That's it. I guess the echo is very noticeable. Got the door open, but I guess that didn't help. Like I said, there'll be stuff in the background soon, which will hopefully clear up some of this echo. I didn't think about that until I started talking after I already set up the stream that I could hear the echo in my ear. Like I said, my shelf that I got all the anime stuff on. That's probably going to be literally right behind me, up against the wall in the background. Debating if I'm going to just put the. You can get a room tour. You can get the room tour either sometime later this week once I actually get once I actually have stuff in here. Because as of right now, it's like I said, basically it's a pretty empty room full of some cleaning stuff.
Stick with me. I'll show you the ropes.
So not exactly much of a tour to give at the moment. This guy won it. Yeah, the guy won. The guy won and done me. Come on, dude. If I'm playing. Okay, why is it? Okay, why the hell is that the thing not go off? I literally have it available. What the hell? Okay, now it's not playing at all. I literally had. Literally freaking checked this earlier. I'll give you your points. I'll give you points back. Hang on, King. I literally checked this before I started stream. I literally checked this before I started stream. And also true, yeah. But if you like I said, if the echo or whatever gets annoying to you guys, we can just call it early and we'll boot up again tomorrow or Thursday or whatever when I have more stuff in here and the echo is a lot less pronounced. So let me know if it becomes too annoying for you guys. But for right now, that'd be up to you guys. That's for right now. Why the hell is this thing not working? Clip thing is available. Why are you not working? What the hell? One second.
Who thought this was okay?
Okay, so that thing still works, so I still have it. Why does it refuse to work though? Nope, not a new place, just literally right across the hall. So like if I'm in this room right here, literally right out that door and about 2 feet further that way is where I was streaming before. So not a new place, literally just right across the hall. Literally moved this stuff in here this morning. I had this all set up literally an hour and 15 minutes ago. Yes, I actually have a door. I actually have a door here. Like there is there is actually a door here to where I can actually see sunlight. Ain't that a crazy thought? Imagine actually being near sunlight. Crazy, right? Now, why doesn't this work? I might have to take away the sound commands until I figure out what's going on with it. I might have to take away the going on with it. Okay, apparently Fatal Fury kicks me off. Oh. Fatal Fury didn't kick me off, my stream kicked me off. Wait, am I still streaming?
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? Stream still going? Okay, I don't know what just happened then. Twitch says I'm not streaming right now. What the hell? So Twitch says I'm not streaming. But the Twitch screen itself shows the stream still happening. OBS says I am still streaming. The chat's still moving, so I guess I still have internet. I don't know what. So did Twitch just stop for a second? Yeah, Twitch still says I'm currently not streaming. It says I'm currently 0 minutes and 0 seconds into my stream. What the hell? That was weird. Okay, so do any of these work? Okay, that one still works. Does this work? Alright, that one still works. Alright, does this one still work?
Oh no.
That one still works. This one still work?
What the hell is wrong with you?
That one still works. Does this one still work? Okay, so the ones that include videos do not work. So that is the situation right now. The ones that involve a video do not work. This one, however, will always work. This one. Okay, so at least figured that out. Question is why. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. The screen change for a second. So Twitch is bugging. Either OBS is bugging or Twitch is bugging. I don't know which. Cause I haven't been kicked off the internet, so no. So it's not my internet. Or maybe I did get kicked off the internet for a second.
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
Well, on the bright side, Twitch is at least now is showing that I am indeed streaming. So at least there's that. apparently there's a network error code going on. Okay, apparently I can't even get on. Okay, what is happening? Okay, well I guess I'm gonna. Alright, so for right now I'll have to turn off the. Two of those rewards, I guess. So you cheated, and who thought this was okay will have to be turned off for right now. So I guess those are, because I guess those aren't allowed.
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
So am I allowed to play? Yeah, apparently today is a test stream for the new room.
Ranked match.
Only I'm able to go online now. What the shit, dude? Street Fighter movie? Street Fighter film. Oh yeah. Andrew Koji as Ryu, Noah Centineo as Ken, Alan Ritson as Guile, Jason Momoa as Blanca, Roman Reigns as Akuma, Kalina Liang as Chun-Li, 50 Cent as Balrog. The fuck? Orville Peck as Vega, Andrew Schultz as Dan, David Dasmal, I don't know how to say that, as Bison. Why the fuck is 50 Cent Balrog? Cody Rhodes is now Guile. Not gonna lie, spike up it or give him that mohawk. I can kind of see it.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh, really? Stream elements. Now I'm streaming, huh? Oh wow, it's almost like I've been streaming for 20 minutes now.
Andy versus Hokutomaru.
This has proven to be an interesting test stream so far. Worst part is I don't know if it's my internet freaking out in this room, or if it's Twitch, or if it's OBS, or what it is. I have no idea. This room is cursed, so it would seem. Yeah, hopefully it becomes a little less cursed. That way, I'll feel a little better. But when I start moving more shit into here. Personally, don't mind the echo. Well, I'm glad you don't mind. I'm glad you don't mind the echo, because at least that means today's stream won't be all that annoying. But I'm still planning on moving shit in here, so the echo by default will leave because of that. So at least that'll make today's stream a little less painful than for you guys that the echo's not too bad. And yeah, like I said, current plan is take my shelves full of all my anime shit and put that back here against the wall. And then, so
Get
then,
ready.
then some place that's not the shelves, I'll finally start hanging up my medals from tournaments. And then I may or may not put I'm still debating if I'm going to put up the banner I got from the art tour or not in the corner of the room or something like that. Not sure. That's a little self-obsessed doing that. Not sure it's a bit much hanging a banner of myself in my streaming room.
Get ready. Fight.
Probably better off doing it. Probably better off just doing a putting trophies or whatever there instead. Oh, that would be the case if we did. If I did actually put the banner up in the corner of the room. So, like I said, might not do that. Might not go that far, but we'll see. Still thinking about what I'm going to what I'm going to do for the background of the stream. And with any luck, my new streaming camera will arrive tomorrow. So rather than me looking here to look at you guys, and then over here to look at the screen, and then over here to look at the chats, it's basically just going to be you guys and the screen will be here, and then the chat will be over here. Or at least that's the plan. Green screen, put your funny faces. That would take away Mr. Chair's attention when you're away. Go ahead. Yeah, I'll shove Mr. Chair out of the way so you guys can stare, and then I'll zoom in on a random shelf for you guys to stare at anime statues while you wait for me to get back. Oh, that's simple. I'm stuck in the building again! All around me are familiar Eggman, worn out Eggman, worn out I'm stuck in the building again!
Here comes a new challenger.
Man, singing with an echo sounds weird. Singing with an echo sounds weird. Echo! I need to move some shit in here. This echo feels weird.
Get ready. Fight.
Are you surprised? Guessing no? Fair. Fair. That'd be the last day to register for Evo. Because the last day had to happen at some point. And on the bright side, I would say today being the last day though means that if anything during tomorrow's stream we could look to see who registered for each game. Yeah, well, when you think about it, though, most tournaments typically do it like up to a few weeks before the tournament. Evo's doing it about a month about a month prior, because if you think about it, Evo has several thousand people competing.
Now I'm mad.
So if you think about it, trying to compete. Try making pools for several thousand people within a few weeks. You're registering right now? Of course you are, Aaron. Of course you are.
Still good.
That's a 10-frame lag spike. What the fuck? I mean, good on them for not dropping the combo, but what the fuck was that lag spike?
Fighting really works up an appetite.
Oh, not surprised me if he
Perhaps
leaves.
it's time to indulge in that sirloin steak I've been saving.
It's good on him for not dropping that combo, but my god, that shit went to 10 frames. I'm very impressed that he didn't drop that. Holy crap. Zane is elongated now? No, it's not that Zane's elongated. It's that Zane is zoomed out right now. Although until I have something behind me, I probably could zoom myself back in a bit more. Until I actually have stuff behind me to make it interesting. But right now, it's just white walls. Major shout out to him for not dropping that. Goddamn. That was very impressive. Also shout outs to Fatal Fury for freaking having. Before I started streaming, Fatal Fury had a grand total of 8 viewers. This game is I think this game fell off faster than DNF Duel. Okay, that's not exactly true, but seriously, what the fuck? This is the most insane drop off of any mainstream game I think I've ever seen during my time in the FGC.
Here comes a new challenger.
What was that shitting at me?
Hokutomaru versus Andy.
Starting to think I might just give up on Fatal Fury and just do Grand and just do Grand Blue until then. It's also hard to say, Monkey. It really is. This one. Because there are multiple factors that could point to an answer. But it's really hard to say for sure. Because it could just be the typical SNK Fallout. But I don't even think KOF 15 had this much of a Fallout. Looks like the room grew. This room is actually technically smaller than my other. This room is actually smaller than the other room I was in. It's just this room has a lot less stuff. Can probably picks again after Evo because it's fun. I doubt it. I'm not gonna lie, Monkey. I think Evo is gonna be the last time you ever see Fatal Fury as a highly entered game, ever. Because as of right now, or at least as of last time they announced signups, Fatal Fury is the number 3 most signed up for a game at Evo, and I think this is going to be the last time you're going to see it that high, if I'm being honest. Because so here's my reasoning behind it, or I should say why I think that. So just a couple weeks ago was CEO in Orlando, Florida, right? It was the second to last qualifier or qualifying weekend for the EWC for Fatal Fury. It had 30 more entrants than Granblue. It had 460 entrants at CEU, and 25% of them were DQs. So if you include DQs, it had less entrants than Granblue, and the game has only been out for a couple months. Fatal Fury did. So Fatal Fury went from the second ever game to offer $1 million plus first place prize for the finals, the game that everyone was going to play, everyone was going to pop off for, and then now literally just a few months later, the game now has tanked to levels to where it's more than likely now below Granblue in terms of tournament entrance, and probably will be for the rest of the time this game exists. The game's good. The game's good. I'm not going to say anything. The game's fun. Nevenex 93. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. But yeah, the game's fun. Game's fun. I enjoy it. But yeah, the game has beyond tanked in terms of popularity. Beyond tanked in terms of player entry. And more than likely, this is going to. And more than likely, like I said, this is going to be. Hey, it's your cup. And more than likely, Evo is going to be the last time we see it placing high in terms of tournament entries, probably for the rest of its game's lifespan. That last part is a guess, but it wouldn't surprise me if that actually ends up being what happens. Because the seriously sucks.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Yeah, so more than likely you can just contribute this to the SNK drop off, but like I said, the SNK drop off for this game is shockingly quick, even for me, or even something I would have thought. You Hook and Tyrant, I think ties, but no, Tyrant is stuck back in the UK, and Hook I don't know if I can still playing this game or not. See. Tyrant is stuck. Tyrant's stuck in the UK with all of his stuff, being in Florida. Until the shot boys and moms. Okay, there you go. But yeah, so basically SNK is one, and more than likely the likes of Diaphone, who also stream this game a lot, and same thing with Cloud. More than likely both of them are now not going to stream the game all that much anymore, due to the fact that more than likely their contracts for the EWC is now gone. So you're probably not going to see them streaming the game as much anymore either.
Are you, like, a fan of mine or something?
Round 1.
That's one fighters, tag fighter, tidal wave incoming. Yeah, you can say that again. Which does bring up the question of do you guys want would you guys want to see Net Impact when the game comes out? Would you guys want to see a few Net Impact streams when the game comes out? It's like speaking of the tidal wave.
Still good.
Tomaru wins. Round 2. Get ready.
Okay, not dead, but more than likely on their way out. Because when I say dead, I basically mean most of those players were signed specifically for Esports World Cup qualifiers. And now that all those qualifiers are done, most of them might be able to get like one or two more tournaments. So that they might be able to get sent to Evo by the orgs. But for the most part, most of them are probably for the most part done with their contracts, or they're part of their contract, I should say. Basically, what I mean. More than likely, their contracts are 6 month long contracts, right? More than likely, that's what it is. So more than likely, they will still be on their teams for another couple months. So they'll probably get sent to Evo next month, and then more than likely, either they might be able to get sent to one more, maybe another SNK qualifier if there are any during that time. And then odds are they're probably going to get dropped out. They're probably going to get, and then once their 6 months are up, they're probably not getting re-signed. I can see someone like Cloud or like I can see someone like Cloud or see someone like Diaphone being stayed on because they're big content creators, but the rest of them probably not. What's good, Yuriko? Same playing Theory is a rare occurrence. I play it on Tuesdays normally. What's good, boss? That being said, though, man, the Fatal Fury drop off has made it difficult to want to keep playing the game when more often than not I just sit here and do nothing for like 30 minutes. Whenever I do hop on this game, or as in the case today, I get put against people with 3,000 points that I just run over. So it's a bit hit and miss playing this game nowadays. Hope you're doing good though, man. My point exactly.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
So and also I kind of like Granblue more. Come on, bud.
Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Oh yeah, Granblue is much more niche than the likes of a King of Fighters or a Mortal Kombat or a Street Fighter or a Guilty Gear. So definitely far more niche compared to them, but Rising's definitely been much more well received and played by the majority of their audience compared to this game, which, like I said, has seen a drop off that even I wouldn't have thought the drop off would come this quick. And it's sad because this honestly is a very good game. But at the same time, I can understand why the casual audience who does make up the vast majority of the player base of all fighting games isn't as big a fan. Woo! That's cool.
Now we're talking. Get off me!
Eight. 7. 6. 5. Cool down. 4. 3.
No! It wasn't enough.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Get off me! Huh?
Final Get ready. Fight.
Yeah. Also the thing with Mortal Kombat, and I might be wrong about this. I'm kind of just speculating. I think the hardcore fan base of the NetherRealms games, so like the Injustice players, the Mortal Kombat players, I think there are more of them than the SNK players. So even when the NetherRealms games do fall off, more of them stay on the game compared to the likes of King of Fighters, or in the current case, Fatal Fury.
You've always been so cool, Rock. So put together.
Doesn't mean that Mortal Kombat is a better game than this. Doesn't mean that any of them are better games than this. It just means there are less people playing them. But that's just a unfortunate reality with the fact that that people like to split this already niche genre being fighting games. They like to split this niche genre into even more niche genres. So you have the niche genre that is fighting games, and then you have the niche genre which is NetherRealms games. And then in the genre of fighting games, you have the NetherRealms games. In that genre of fighting games, you have the SNK games. And then in the genre of fighting games, you have the 3D games. And then inside that genre of 3D games, you have like the footsie-based 2D fighters, like Street Fighter. And then in the niche genre that is fighting games, then you have the anime fighters. And then in that niche genre of fighting games, then you have the tag fighters. It's just like people just love. It's like we just love to split a already niche genre into even more niche genres within said genre. We just like to do that, then go against each other because our game is best.
Fight. SPG.
I don't think so.
Overheat.
For the T. That's a good name.
Managed to squeak out a win.
Honestly, Power Rangers Battle for the TOD honestly makes probably about as much sense as Battle for the Grid.
Round 2. Get ready.
I really need more games like SS, so obviously was working. There's problem with those black compared to anime games. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm a big fan of anime games. I like the flashier combos and setups and everything that Street Fighter just isn't. That's why I call the Street Fighter. That's why I call Street Fighter the footsie based 2D genre. It's all about playing honest footsies and whip punishes and things of that nature, rather than focusing on mix-ups and flashy combos.
You said nighttime is for adults, right?
I don't know. We're gonna be approaching the tag fighter eras of the FGC, so we'll see what that ends up looking like as they start to come out. Because right now you never really know. We've never had tag fighters to this extent all at one time in the FGC. So who knows what it's going to look like. Because when we had Marvel Infinite, and then like a year later we had Fighters kicked Infinite out. So it's like, with the fact that we're getting like 5 tag fighters, it's going to be. So the question is, are they going to kick each other out one at a time? Are multiple of them going to stay? What's going to happen with it this time? That's going to end up being a big question that's going to get answered, because I don't think we've ever had multiple tag fighters be main game at one time. I'll counter that point a little bit, Yuka. For most characters, even if you do get a combo, it's still not that flashy. I'll somewhat argue that one. Fatal Fury definitely got flashy combos when you're able to get full combos. Street Fighter 6, I don't. For most characters, I do not find what they do very flashy. But I do get, at the same time though, Yuki, I do get what you mean. There's no Street Fighter is basically one of one with what they do. Then basically every other footsie based 2D tag fighter just tries to do what they do. Granblue does a small amount of that, but not that much. This is definitely the closest to it. It's just kind of unfortunate that that SNK was the one that made it. Like I said before, the SNK drop off is real.
Just getting
Midnight's going off
You said
with it
nighttime
on
is
this
for
conversation.
adults,
Holy
right?
crap.
Personal.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Oh, the hell? Nope, nope, and that is why I swapped two fighting games. I got sick and tired of playing League of Legends, going 3-0 or getting out of my lane with the lead, but score wise we're down 2-12 because our bot lane went 0-8, or our jungle is 0-4 with no CS, or their mid laner went 5-0 because their mid laner roamed and ours didn't and never called anything. There are definitely plenty of games where I was at fault as well. I would never say I wasn't. That's for sure. But I was never a big fan of the whole winning or losing based entirely on random strangers. It's one thing if I was winning or losing based on the team that I picked or that I'm on. But yeah, no, for just random people in solo queue, that was never very fun.
You said nighttime is for adults, right?
Part of me does miss playing. I'll be honest though, part of me does miss playing League a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't know what's difficult about a quarter circle. I'm sorry, I just don't.
Here comes a new challenge.
Oh, I would love to tell them anything about their universal mechanics there, Yuka.
Tomaru versus Hokutomaru.
I don't want that shit. I don't want that shit not to be +2. I want that shit. I'd want that shit to, or if you're gonna make it +2, I'd want it to have less range. Or I especially want them to make it where freaking Gar cancel cannot cause a hard freaking knockdown still. I cannot believe that is still in the game. Seriously, how the hell are you telling me that freaking Brave counter is still allowed to cause a hard knockdown? So trust me, I've got a few things I would like to tell them about their universal mechanics. Not gonna happen because they freaking because the director keeps showing up in his 6XL shirt.
Still good. Nice try. Yeah. I don't think so. Nice try.
Oh yeah, Granblue is one. Granblue is one of the simplest fighting games out there to pick up. And I bet a lot of money that if Granblue was anywhere close to as popular as Street Fighter, you know how all those like popular streamers are all picking up fighting games or whatever, so like all picking up like Street Fighter or Tekken or whatever. I bet you they would literally all be playing freaking Granblue. 100% they'd all be playing Granblue. Hello. That was unlucky. I didn't give me my flip.
Yes, I win.
Yeah, we'd be having Sage Jam Slam Granblue edition, right? Rather than Street Fighter. That freaking box and well, I was gonna say Lily Pichu, but Lily Pichu actually has tried Granblue before. It's kind of unfortunate that she chose Piccolo as her character, but hey, she made her choice. Can't blame anyone but herself for that one.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Hello, where's my frickin'? What's going on with my flips? Am I missing my Z input that bad?
Final round. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
Where was my flips game? Where was my flips game? That's annoying. Okay, so I have some long paragraphs to catch up. Granblue is the. Where the hell? Twice during that said, man, I had you, but I didn't get my flips. Now I'm getting my flips. That's annoying. Granblue is the best way of trying for me. It would be the best competitive fighting game. It will be more neutral base, but that's just your opinion. I don't think so. I don't think so, Yuka. Only just because of the fact that Street Fighter or Tekken exists. We're saying, shut up, Draco. Just shut up. Down, forward. Yeah, I don't know what's so difficult about quarter circles in this game, or not in this game, just in games in general. What and why so many games are trying to get rid of them. It's one thing from the freaking it's one thing from the for people trying to learn the freaking pretzel input, but it's like really the quarter circle. Yep, sounds about right. Sounds about right, Yuriko. Basically, and I can only speak on what I know about for a friend of mine, because a friend of mine was one of the players that got sponsored. Is that at least in the case of the big name orgs? Again, I can't speak for everyone what their contracts were like, or for the EWC, but basically, at the start of last year and at the start of this year, since everyone knew that the EWC was happening, basically all orgs aren't exactly forced to pick up players for every single game, but it does help them because the EWC basically the orgs themselves will get more money based on the higher they place in the EWC, of course, and doing so. And in doing so, they're more incentivized to pick up players from all the games. Hence why out of nowhere you're seeing teams like Weibo, like Liquid, like Cloud9, Falcons, Fnatic, Vitality, Denation, Focus Me, etc., all picking up fighting game players. When you had never seen them pick up fighting game players, or those that have had them on their orgs for many years now. More often than not, apparently Yurikov is one of the fortunate ones. It looks like that they want to keep him post EWC. Big congrats by the way, man. That's as far as I'm aware of, very rare for orgs in the EWC season to actually want to keep their players post EWC. But basically, they're all incentivized to pick up players for the EWC because they can win more money, if they can and will make more money if their players qualify. What levels of sponsorships are they given? I have no idea. That's between them and the org pretty much. Some might get paid. Some might have only their trips paid for. I assumed at least all of them. I assumed at least all of them would at least pay for your trips, but I guess not. I did in the city of Grim. That's fair. But yeah, congrats on being able to keep it there with everyone. For me, they paid for everything, which is great. Yeah, and when it comes to EWC teams picking players up, they should pay for everything. More often than not, those are the big S tier orgs. Those are the ones that should be able to afford to pay for it. And in the case of my friend, he had his trips paid for. Basically, he was given a rough budget for travel in terms of flight and hotel, and then they paid for it. And again, I guess that was not what everyone got, but I'm guessing that's what most got. But most people are more than likely only getting picked up for said EWC. Which is why I was saying that more than likely, the vast majority, not all of them, but I'm guessing the vast majority are going to be dropped within the next 3 to 4 months assuming that all their contracts were 6 months long, and the first turn and most of them got signed what, April-ish, May, somewhere. Actually, I think it was April because it was around. I think they all started getting signed like right before, or right. I think they all started getting signed late April to early May, I think. So yeah, basically they all have a couple months left before more than likely they're all dropped, or not all, but most. You'll see many drops. Yeah, that again depends on how long their contracts are. Most contracts tend to last for 6 months, but some might literally just say between now and August, whatever, literally the last day of the EWC. In which case, you're more than likely going to see a lot of people saying, "I'm now a free agent. Thank you so and so for the opportunity, and wish them all the best," and etc. 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 Wonder how long that will last, or if it'll end up like another Evil Geniuses situation. Okay, so the Evil Genius situation basically is something else entirely. They sponsored many players in the FGC and had them for quite some time in the FGC, compared to the likes of Cloud9, for example, who have very few people in the FGC, and then have dropped the vast majority of them. Team Liquid, who when it comes to the FGC, mostly just has Smash players, but do have a couple FGC members, or TSM with Leffen. So it's a bit different for Evil Geniuses, because they were very much in tune with the FGC and many of its players being on their team, compared to most of these other S-tier orgs that have next to no players on their team in the FGC, or just a couple. So it's pretty different when it comes to Evil Geniuses and the rest. Playing games easily what? Oh yeah, people love hopping on bandwagons. You saw Marvel Tokon get announced. A few people started talking shit on 2XKO, and all of a sudden everyone's talking shit on 2XKO. If the announcement later this month for 2XKO ends up being good, and you see those same people talk up 2XKO, all of a sudden you're going to see everyone saying, I knew it all along. We never doubted you." People just like hopping on bandwagons and copying what other people think. They just love to do that. I don't know. It's so stupid. People just love to do that. Seriously though, Yurkov, grats on not only the sponsor, but keeping the sponsor. You're pulling off a very rare feat for the EWC season. So good for you, man. You definitely deserve it. That's fair. Yeah, my future in Fatal. I'm honestly not sure exactly what I'm going to do with what I plan on doing when it comes to Fatal Fury, if I'm being honest with you. That was incredibly stupid. That was an incredibly stupid teleport.
Round
I'm honestly considering just stopping Fatal Fury and just focusing on Granblue for Evo. Maybe try out Net Impact. See how that game feels when it's actually out, and get used to playing tag fighters again while I wait for 2x KO. That's what I'm currently thinking about doing at this point, just because I'm not bad at this game or anything, but yeah, definitely not exactly thinking I'm planning on being pro in this game long term like most SNK players are. You know what I mean? Just letting you guys know, I regret nothing.
I mean, what say you, Master? Was that a worthy display?
Round 1. Get ready.
So what games have you been playing there, Yurikov? If not this one. And I'm planning on trying to win Evo, but at this point I'll take a top 8. The net goes flawless. That's fair. Flawless. That's fair.
Get ready.
It's not even 3 yet. Did my stream go down again?
Fatal Fury.
Okay, seriously, what the fuck?
City of the Wolves.
Steam main is not for another 90 minutes. Why did I get booted? Hey look, we're back. Seriously, what is happening? Well, apparently, I'm guessing it's the internet because I'm getting kicked off the game. My stream is randomly crashing. So I'm guessing the internet is temporarily going down for like a split second repeatedly. At least that's what I'm starting to assume is happening right now. But at the same time though, I'm just like, what the hell is happening? Because it's like if the internet's going down and that's crashing my stream, then why am I able to see the chat this whole time? Like, unless it's literally going down for 0.2 seconds. Because there was never a break in the chat. Literally while I'm talking about why did I disconnect, Then I literally see the message pop up from you guys saying, "And you disconnected." It's like normally when I disconnect, I cannot see you guys telling me I disconnected. I am so confused. Alright, tell me I'm offline again. This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Seriously, what the? This is so dumb. I'm gonna go play Let's go play Granblue. Let's go disconnect from people in Granblue, shall we?
Granblue Fantasy Versus Rising.
This is so stupid. I'm guessing. I'm guessing I need to take a second look at the connections with the. I think I need to take a double check again with the connection with the router in here, I guess. And also here, cause since I skipped over what you said before, I get it. The Granblue netcode is much nicer than the Fatal Fury one.
Here begins Fate's episode. Charlotte versus Grimner.
I am wired, yes. Trust me, I would not be streaming and playing it. I would not be streaming and trying the game at the same time without a wired connection. I doubt it's Fatal Fury, but I swapped the Granblue anyways, just in the off chance it actually was. but yeah, I'm considering just going full practice for full practice mode on Granblue, and like I said, maybe mess around with Nen Impact a bit when it comes out to get used to tag fighters again while I wait for 2XKO. Yes, I just went for a throw bait 3 times in a row. Don't at me. Oh, am I streaming now? Did I get booted out again? Granblue didn't kick me out.
そんなに小さな体育で体験も増えるのかってちょっと思ったけど、それをきちっ
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
I did sign up for Fatal Fury at Evo, so I am still planning on actually competing in Fatal Fury at Evo, so I can try to get the Chipotle card. But I'm not exactly planning on winning Fatal Fury or anything though. Like maybe I can get out of pools, then that's probably about the extent of it. So yeah, we might just say that might just be the play now. We might just go full into Granblue again to get ready for Evo, and then whatever happens with Fatal Fury happens. Somebody has. I know somebody already. I remember somebody already. I remember somebody at Chain Shift that did call my Chipotle card. Since I literally never keep them.
そんなにち
Only 30 days of training. Yeah, I think that's going to be my plan. We'll just focus on Granblue, and also to be fair, stream wise, the vast majority of people do. Typically, I do get more viewers for Granblue than I do for Fatal Fury by a decent bit.
Here begins Fate's episode.
And then yeah, maybe I'll then, like I said, maybe I'll make you guys suffer a little bit for Net Impact.
Believe in victory. Battle
Make you guys suffer.
engage.
She should be going by Sandy fan 420 if she's playing Sandy. But what's good at least? I mean to be fair, despite how it looks when I did get a chance to play the game, it is fun. I did enjoy playing the game. The game is fun to play. We'll see what it looks like. We'll see what it looks like with the actual full game. But when I did get a chance to play it though, it is fun. Oops. Yeah, it's my I'm guessing I disconnected.
Great.
No disconnect. I don't know what's happening then. Also, Durr with the 15. Appreciate it. Stream is still on. Okay. Yeah. So either way, something I'm probably going to have to check out. So check out between now and tomorrow's stream. Appreciate the 15 there, Dur. And yep, we're in a new room that's basically empty right now. But it'll have stuff in it tomorrow.
Battle 2.
I'll make you do the Gon TOD. Current plan is not to play Gon. So sorry, Zambi. Oh, I didn't move. I literally just moved stuff across the hall into a different room. So current plan is I don't know what the order is going to be. The current plan is Meruem, Hisoka, and Killua. That's still the plan. That is currently the plan. That being said, I have no idea that's a good team synergy wise, but that's the current plan.
Here begins.
Is Grinner able to get full meter to stand deep? Nope.
Fairy versus
Most definitely not. They have
Believe in Victory.
They have definitely removed any. They definitely have removed any way of building back meter if you're starting with an ultimate move on a punish like that. Not to get to it. Definitely not to get to 100. But sucks too, because that was literally our only good DP punish. Go and kill Ahsoka for the dodgeball team. Then all I need to do, then all we need is to fight against Razor, and then we really do got the dodgeball team. Fight against Razor, Biscuit, and a bomber team. We fight him. It's a dodgeball team versus the three people that technically Gon and Kill fought against in that arc. Because even though Biscuit technically started teaching them, they did technically try fighting her at the start. Well, actually, no, they technically tried leaving her because they're like, you're annoying, get away from us. But still, same idea, right? Same idea. I know it's not being sarcastic. Name you recognize as Killua? Fair.
3. Engage.
Hisoka is the clown looking dude, and Meruem is the insect looking dude, the one with the tail. One of the best villains ever. I know. I'm just trying to describe him for Zambi. He's the Ant King, the king of the Chimera Ants.
1. Engage.
Yeah, I wasn't. Yeah, that's why I wanted. That's why I was just going to call him a clown. But okay. He is very creepy. Yes. Yep, a new currently empty room that will have stuff in it by tomorrow. Big dog status? No, literally just we literally just decided to let me use a room that nobody was using. Literally, kind of basically as simple as that. You would be correct. She moved out, so she moved out. This was her room. So rather than just having it be here doing nothing, we just my parents let me basically turn it into my streamer room. Bungee gum. You guys know it has the properties of both rubber and gum? Crazy, right?
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
But yeah, so that's the current plan for the team. Will it be any good? I have absolutely no idea, but that's the current current team to try. So we'll probably give that a try around. We'll probably give that a try when it comes out on one of the days. People really like to check me, I noticed. Reza? I don't know about playing Reza, even though I did used to play volleyball. I'm tempted to try Crollo though, but primarily just because of the fact that Crollo is how do you say busted. Crollo's super is probably going to be up there as one of the most broken supers to ever be put in a fighting game. Those of you guys who don't know what Crollo Supers does, he basically summons a couple of skeleton fish. But here's the thing, those skeleton fish, they kind of stay there and keep attacking. So when you bring in a different character, the fish keep attacking, and you can go for mix-ups. And yes, Zane was a club volleyball player, and second team, junior team USA when I was younger. Was only offered D2 scholarships due to the fact that I spent my high school time playing outside hitter, and I was 6'2". And that's a little short for a D1 to do that, so I was only ever offered D2 scholarships, so I stopped. Not much point. I didn't see much point in going to school to play volleyball for a D2. fortune.
差しでやる。なるほど。スキルハンター。
I'm trying to find the fish, but I don't think I'm going to find the fish. If anything, you might just have to say, "Trust me, bro." What would be my favorite Hunter narrative arc? What do you mean by narrative arc? You just mean what's my favorite arc, or like what exactly do you mean by that? Here it is. Okay, so that's 1330. Favorite arc? One second. Just gonna show you this real fast. Meet an ad. No, I'm not playing I'm not playing whatever the heck this Pokemon opener thing is. Watch this. So fish, and here he comes.
The Phantom Troop, a lot of them.
Yeah.
Is a broken super. This is what we call skip neutral at its finest.
So yeah, that's what. So yeah, this is what I mean. This is probably gonna go down as one of the most broken supers ever put into a fighting game.
The Phantom Troop, a lot of them.
This is a broken
Yeah.
This is what we call skip neutral at its finest.
What is this game? Hunter x Hunter Nen Impact coming out in a couple weeks.
Instant flashbacks. I'm like, oh god. Yo, that super is crazy. Yeah, boom, 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 boom.
Yo, the massage.
Surprising
That reminds me of TVC Rakoha.
Oh yeah. The craziest part is, so if you overgear that super, the super will keep going, and you can mix them up high and low after that. Oh my god, he might be dead. He might be dead.
Big counter, you built the 3.
Oh my god.
In overgear
Oh,
too.
he might be dead because he's in overgear.
Yeah.
Yo,
Yeah, that's a
what?
level 3.
Yo, these animations, they are cooking though. I ain't even
Yep.
stunned.
And TOD.
That was a TOD.
But yeah. So yeah, when I was mentioning before about I said maybe we'll play Crollo because the Crollo Super. This is why.
There's a lot of the Chimera
Because Crollo Super tagged into Killua install is probably going to be incredibly busted.
This is what we call.
And yes, the game does not look great. The game has a fairly low budget, and unfortunately, it shows. Still probably gonna check it out a bit when it comes out. If anything as a way to practice to get ready for a 2XKO when it comes out. Yeah, I heard about that. It's supposed to be an arena game, so I have no interest.
Grimner, Jida. versus Jida.
But yeah, fun to play. That being said, looks wise, not great. It basically looks closer to a Game Boy Advance game than it does a game like Granblue here, or Street Fighter, or any of the other current fighting games. But we'll still probably check it out, if anything, when it comes out in a couple weeks.
Begins Fate's episode.
See if it'll be a game to help occupy my time until 2XKO, or if it's going to be a dead on arrival game like a lot of us think it's going to be. But it is going to be a main game at Evo Japan, though. Oh, not Evo Japan, sorry, Evo France. So. I'm not like I'm going to Evo France or anything, but if anything, at least I'll be able to have a better clue what's happening, I guess, right? We played at least a little bit. Are we the budget? Yes. And the only reason we have rollback is because Bushiroad gave him a bigger budget. I think the budget was. I'm trying to remember what the budget was. I think it was 750,000, or maybe it was 150,000. I don't know. I could look it up after this. It was really low though. I don't know. You think I know Granblue? So the budget is $650,000.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, I know who she is, because I know who she is because of the fact that she was announced as DLC. But if you expect me to know what her colors look like, or what she does outside of the fact that she uses 2 guns, that's when I said you're going to lose me. Evo France and MK1 is not. So what? So I brought this up, the fact that Nen Impact is, and and Dragon Ball is, and Mortal Kombat is not. And a response I got from Abu, who and who's one of the people in charge that runs like a lot of fighting game shit in general in Europe, especially France. He said that for the most part, Europe has a very small MK scene, especially France. Like France has next to no MK scene of what I'm told. So to the point where it's not that where to him it's not that surprising that Mortal Kombat is not a main roster game because of that. Why are you fighting this guy? What, Hava? Why wouldn't I be fighting Hava? There's the name is have a nice day in Japanese characters. Oh, so I'm told at least. But yeah, so supposedly that's why MK is not at Evo France, and why Net Impact is, I do not know. I can understand why Dragon Ball is there, because France is still the biggest region when it comes to Dragon Ball. Then Impact, I'm not fully sure why. Dang, can I read Japanese now, by the way? No, I cannot. Shut up. But don't lie to these people. Tezuka.
Battle 2. Engage.
I am not French. Yo, lazy. Appreciate the lazy run. How you doing? How's your stream? We raided? Apparently. I don't want to say you're French. That's 100% a lie when you say I'm French. Shut up. Hey, we beat Eva. Cool. No, I am not French. I'm half Dutch. I'm not French. Curse you, Dragon Ball. We're constantly having people think I'm French. Yeah, how'd your stream though, Lazy? Hope it was good. We saw you at UFA. I've been to UFA twice. That does not mean I'm French. Trust me, you would know I'm not French if you saw me trying to get food. If you saw me trying to get food at UFA, you would understand that I am indeed not French. Went well, we got a little Wayne map. Oh, nice. Okay, it's not Have a Nice Day. It's Clown Piece. But yeah. Either way, yes, that's Hava. Show us the fridge. Fridge is upstairs, and I'm not going to be able to. I'm not going to be able to bring this camera upstairs to a fridge. It's got a backhead turn knot. No, and I'm going to say this: if basically any and all forms of bread we have upstairs, we don't have it in the fridge.
Versus Metera.
Again, but we have bread on the table. We have wheat bread, and we have bagels on the table. But as far as I'm aware, we do not have a baguette on the table. Oh yeah, I know that too. I know that too. At first, when I got Beelzebub the Master, I got Beelzebub the Master in like an hour. If you're good enough to get winning streaks, you blitz through S plus and S plus plus. Someone in my chat one time said they got a character to master in like 30 minutes because of how extreme win streaks are when it comes to game master now. And Grand, I honestly have no idea where the whole Zane being French thing came from. Because the first time people freaking saw me was while I was in France, but it was while I was in France for the U.S. regional finals. So it's like, why on earth do people think I'm French when literally the first time you guys saw me was for the U.S. finals? But somehow that just kept following me, freaking at Combo Breaker. Is Zane French? While I'm at Heatwave for a Bums event, and ends up I saw someone in his chat too. Is Zane French? I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. Like I don't think like. I was about to say I don't think I look French, but then again, I guess I shouldn't say I don't look French. Obviously, my fashion sense is terrible. Probably all those times I say Sakura Blue. And I say that knowing that it's probably the first time I've ever said that on stream. Then again, that's more time, or then again, that's more French than I've ever said anything in Dutch on stream. So then again, I don't know any Dutch either. So. Also, ironically enough, maybe it was Fatal Fury. At least as of right now, we've gone 40 minutes without Twitch or OBS kicking us out. I don't know. Also, more than likely, I'm not going to UFA this year. So I guess you can. I guess you can say because of that you can say I'm not French. I guess. Maybe next time I'm at a tournament, I should have them freaking put the Dutch flag next to my name. Maybe then people will start believing me when I say I'm not French. Foster would say, no, sounds like someone who's half Dutch would say.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, and I'd be like, yeah, sorry, I don't speak it. It's like if you want to speak Dutch, go talk to my dad. Otherwise, you speak English with me, or else I'm gonna be like, what? Just wear an orange shirt like Dutch national football team. I have an orange Dutch football team shirt. I legitimately have one. Why I have one, I have no idea, but I have one. My guess is actually I don't even know. Might have been my. I'm guessing it was my dad's. So I guess my dad had one, but I honestly have no idea why I have one or why I have it. The Dutch national football jersey? No, I pretty much never wear that. I do not watch soccer, man. I'll watch baseball, but I'll watch baseball before I watch soccer. And both bore me to sleep. Now you know what sport I played a bunch of in Wii Sports? Wii Bowling. Baseball was the baseball was the middle ground. I played primarily Wii Bowling, then tennis, then baseball, then boxing, and then lastly was golf. In that order. For most played, the least played games in Wii Sports. So what you're saying, Garenge, is next time we meet, we must bowl against each other. Is what you're telling me. We must have a SoCal Grand Blue bowl off, so that we may defeat them all.
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, never mind. That's close enough. I am not so close. One, two.
Battle 2. Engage.
Shout out to EX Tornado automatically killing GG, by the way. Sucks losing EX Tornado like that though, but I mean having GG not there is well worth it, I think. Freedom! By freedom, I mean no freedom. Why did I not dash to him? Die. No, I did get animation! I regret nothing! Seriously, Grimnir's supers suck when it comes to getting animations. I'm sorry, they do. His supers are good. They do a lot of damage. I will not say his supers are bad, but getting animations with his supers sometimes sucks, man.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Data Grim downplay. I just said they're good!
Versus Grimnir.
I just said they're good. They do a bunch of damage.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Do I want to know what was going to be on them? Not exactly like I have so many different phrases that'd be hard that you'd have 20 billion options for a bingo card. And odds are I would say the things on the card very quickly. So I very clearly have a very extensive vocabulary.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, that's surprising. Figured it'd be the easiest thing in the world to get bingo. The free space in the middle. This matchup sucks. Now the odds are the one in the middle is probably would be Oive. I think I say that enough for that to probably be the free space in the middle.
Battle 1. Engage.
Shit. Really? Fucking ass was this, yeah. Freedom! 7. Freedom! Unfortunately, now it's freedom with no BP. Until now. 1, 2. Sucker.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
I missed, but it's fine. It's fine that I missed because I still win. I win.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Versusia. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Where's the Mukib? True. Mukib got left behind in my room. I'll go get him after this game. Sorry, he was on. Sorry, he was on. He was on my he was on my desk when I first. He was on my desk when before I moved it. But he got moved onto my bed along with everything else when I started moving the desk, and he's currently still sitting on my bed. It doesn't make her bad. It just makes her beatable.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Absolutely broken. Most broken thing in this game. How dare you even consider such a thing? You guys see this down player kid in Aqua? Man, he just doesn't understand just how broken our character is and just how carried we actually are, you know? How you doing? How you doing, Aqua?
Battle 2. Engage.
I wanted to do a raw. I was looking to do a raw super. A bread? No, I normally eat wheat.
Excellent.
Just when you press you die instead. To be fair, that is a true combo that has been around for as long as fighting games have, for as long as installs have existed. Install into death has been a true combo for years and years now.
Great.
Yeah, so then that also very much leads to death. Found him. No way he bounces on this thing, right? Be really funny if he could. Unfortunately, I can't. Unfortunately, this blocks a decent bit of the screen. I just see a little bit as mud come on the side of the screen. Okay, that looks kind of funny. Yeah, that's probably not gonna work. Get that ass banned. For what? So why am I getting banned? Alright, fuck. Okay, hey. No reason to feel too bad about that. Also a question: Do I actually leave Mudkip on here like this, or just put him on my desk like I probably should? I should have gotten a smaller Mudkip. It would fit better. I guess when I'm at Boston or Evo, I guess I should look for a smaller Mudkip.
Excellent.
No, at least not from this distance. Or maybe it is. Never mind, I'm stupid. Never mind, it does. That's what I think I saw. I think I saw you doing this, going for 2M up tornado into that. I just swear I tried this and it didn't work. How's his resume? Okay. Yeah, see that? Yeah, see that? That's what I was trying, but that's what I was doing before, and it wasn't working. It's definitely safer to do. It's definitely safer to do 2M. Oh, maybe that's what it was. Ah, okay, I think that's never mind. I think that's what it was. No, never mind. Yeah, it was just me being bad. Yeah, it's extremely usable. It's extremely usable in confirming hits that you're not sure that you're close enough for a close M4. Or in combos, confirming off of 214H. Okay, this is an early Steam. This is an early Steam maintenance.
Rising.
So my stream didn't crash this time. This time is it actually Steam maintenance? Oh, you guys know what that means. A nuke just happened. For Zucia's manifestation was as the shifting of winds before a storm, marking the beginning of the end. Soon after the priestess transformed, a brilliant flash consumed the world. In the darkness that followed, no voices were left to even mourn the destruction. I'll explain the beer after I'm done with my narration here. I will explain the cookie. But what about the children? What about my darlings? Did their blades err on that fateful day? I meant to blaze a new trail for them, but instead the dragon's flames destroyed the skies and everything I loved. This isn't right. This isn't how it's supposed to be. Come on, think hard. Try to remember. My name is... Duty realized destruction herself slumbers in a world of eternal quiet, only to be awakened by a strange voice. Okay, so the Beerus cookie. It was an emo. So early on in my days of streaming, where when I was still trying to get still trying to unlock emotes. I had said, okay, I'm 10 subs away from the next emote slot. If someone gets 10 subs, they can choose. They can work with me to make an emote. So someone gifted 10 subs. Name is Valentine. So someone gifted 10 subs, and then they wanted a emote involving Majin Buu. But since I don't play Majin Buu, I was like, I don't think I want to do a Majin Buu emote. So what we ended up deciding on, as a combination of my main character and Beerus, and then him wanting Majin Buu, was we made an emote of the Beerus cookie, what Beerus's cookie looks like when Majin Buu hits him with a level 3, and then that was the birth of that emote.
私の立場で言えるものではないですが、一人の人間としてあなたを許せません。ではどうする？どうもできません。だからなおさら悔しい。うつむよ、お前は使命を全うしてやがて世界は再生を果たし正しく進み始めるだろう。正しく正しいって何がですか？こんな全てを破壊し尽くして何もかも燃やしてしまって。
Very on brand with you and your streams. That was during the time when we were trying to unlock emote slots, because at that time you unlocked one emote slot for 10, 2 for 20, 3 for 30, etc., etc., etc. So I was trying to get some slots. So to unlock a slot, I was like, hey, if you want extra slots, someone gifts 10, then I unlock another slot, and they can choose, and they can be the one to help choose the emotes, and that's where the cookie came from. But basically, no one uses the cookie, so now, but to keep it around at least a little bit, it is currently a follower emote to keep the cookie alive. How you doing? How you doing, Miss Valentine? You doing okay? Hope everything's good on the other side of the country. Keep the cookie. Yeah, unfortunately, I need like another 200 subs at this point to unlock a new emote slot. So yeah, I don't think that's going to be happening I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. What's good, Reverend? Evo registration is available for 12 more hours.
マナコに焼き付けることになる。構わないな。覚悟の上です。
So anyone that plans on competing at Evo, now would be the time.
空の世界を本当に正しい未来へ導いてくれると。
このベルサシアと破壊の竜の写しみ闘争の化身だ。故にこの空で最強の存在、無二の破壊装置であるベルサシアの力を取り込む。よこそが絶対無双の覇王となる。
ベルセバブ？こいつまさかこれが狙いかよ。
貴様を殺すのはその後だ、ルシファー。その首を洗って待っているがいい。
つくづくくだらん。バカと無能で勝手に消耗していろ。俺は得意点を殺す。
Just shoot you. Why? What's going on, Rev? Everything alright? Okay, just scaring yourself. Hey, you guys are the ones that said I should leave Mudkip like this. I was going to just put him down the desk, but you guys are the ones that said you want him to be like that. Like I said, if anything at Evo, I'll try to find a smaller Mudkip, so he might fit a little better on the screen.
あなたたちの本当の戦いの始まりです。未来を取り戻す最後の戦い。だからさあ剣を構えなさい。私たちの剣で
未来を取り戻す。
ピーちゃん、ルリアちゃん、二人をお願い。リーさん。
なんだこの違和感。
I sense the disturbance in the force.
因果が揺らいでいる。そうか。ベルサシアとやらゼロポイントの因果率操作に干渉。
Denied.
私はベルサシア、闘争の権限。戦いに明け暮れるお前たちの水かなりで終わりなき戦いに終止符を打つの。得意点が集まるし、この事象の一切合切を破壊し尽くし、無に行きましょう。グラム、ジータ、リーンさんのためにも。
分かってる。ベルサシアを僕らで倒す。いけるね、ジータ。
Yeah, I understand why. Yeah, I now understand why you're telling me to just shoot you now. I ain't going to do that, but I now understand why you're saying that. Also, King, I just realized you requested close-ups there.
ここが自称の地平線の終局。得意点の破壊を世界の意志。無に返そう。一切合
ベルサシア、いや、母さん。僕はこの戦いを必ず乗り越える。
Why? Someone spent the points for it. Hang on, I want to add a, I want to add a second point retention. Okay, so we have close-up stare as a point of redemption, and we're now going to add. We're now going to add close-up Mudkip. Which is basically the exact same thing, just Mudkip. How much that Mudkip talk? That wouldn't go very well because I would literally just be dumping water all over my floor probably.
あなたも信じていたんでしょあの子たちの持つ可能性を
得意点の持つ得意点たる性質が大破壊の利を上回ったに過ぎないだが破壊の権能をも超越する個の力は人が大破壊をもたらす力を有すると同義空では依然として驚異的な力同士がぶつかり合い戦いは繰り返されるだろう力と力は惹かれ合う膨張した力は空を脅かす新たな脅威を生み出すことに
だったら戦い抜けばいいんです。それで何かを掴み取れるなら少なくとも今回はこれがたとえ一時しのぎだったのだとしても戦うことであなたという脅威を退け世界の破局を回避することができました。誰かと誰かが戦い合うことで可能性が無限大に広がるのなら破壊でゼロにするよりもずっといい。今笑いました？
Of course she's laughing. She's been terrorizing us since her release. Okay, that's not true. Since a couple months after her release. Okay, that's also not true. Like half a year later. Once everyone started realizing how broken she was.
時の果てより傍観するとしよう。
傍観じゃなくて見守ってください。あなたは神様なんですから。
So life in the Sky Realm goes on, guided not by the laws of fate or the gods, but by a mother's love. And then grand jump scare. My day's been going alright. Spent the morning moving all my computer shits into the other room. And more than likely I'll be spending tonight or tomorrow moving all my nerd shits over into this room so I can have some stuff in the background, because as of right now it's just a plain white wall with nothing in front of it. So I'm probably going to move a bunch of my nerd shit into here to have as a background. Maybe a couple of things to hang my CEO belts.
おいらたちパンデモニウムにいて、でもパンデモニウムごと空の底に落ちちまって。
くそ、何が起きてやがる。
パンデモニウムが空の底に落ちると世界がリセットされちゃうのよね。
町に行ってみよう。何かわかるかも。
グロン。
Cheetah.
これってもしかしてにわかには信じがたい話だが、君らはその神に等しき存在を打ち倒し、天使なき世界から渡ってきたと。
Yeah, no. Yeah, there are still windows. They're just slightly higher. See? And over there.
僕たちもまだ混乱しているけど、この状況、そういうことなんだと。
And a door.
俺の知る団長ではないようだ。どれほど過酷な体験をしてきたのか。
So yeah, entirely different room right now.
君らの苦悩と決意の末で、今俺がここにいるのだろうから。このことはここにいる5人の中で留めておこう。いいかな。
必要にならない限りそうしよう。余計な混乱を生んじゃいそうだしね。しかしよ、ルシファーにおふくろさんにそんなことが起きてたなんてな。でもこうしてサンダルフォンさんがいるということは、これから先はまた違う未来が待っているんでしょうか。
おそらくは。だが少なくとも楽観視はできないだろう。これから起きる可能性が高いルシファーの復活に備える必要がある。ベルゼバブとの決着も。
まあまあ、そんなしかめっ面すんなよ。空の世界の危機を回避できたんだから、もうちょい前向きに行こうぜ。
だが
リーンさんか。グランとチータのお母さん、どんな人だったんだろう。
行こうか、ジータ。
うん。
大丈夫だよ。きっとまた会える。
そうだね。
Unfortunately, that's probably true, because I'm probably going to end up fighting her fairly soon. Oh, there she is. Crazy to think that this character came out almost a year ago.
あの子たちが力を合わせれば、どんな困難だって乗り越えられます。見守っていましょう。あの子たちの歩む道と、この空が広げていく新しい未来を。ここは無数の大地が雲海を漂う神に見捨てられし空の世界。ねじれた因果、終わりのない闘争の中でかけがえのない可能性が巧妙となり、明日の空を明るく照らす。どうかくじけないで。あなたたちはもっともっと強くなれる。どうか歩みを止めないで。前に進み続けるほどに可能性は広がっていくのだから。旅の進路は空の果て、約束の地イスタルシア、青き幻想の世界できっとまた笑ってあなたに巡り会えますように。
得意点のみ巡りの記憶を有する。世も同じくだ。これは実に竜の声。世というイレギュラーがバハムートを呼び覚ましたことで次元の強度が低下し、それにルシファー復活やベルサシア降誕を是とした高知にそそのかされた形とはいえ、この上なく愉快な結果となったと言える。さて、これから先さらなる強者がこの空を訪れることになるだろう。
Well, we had one dragon, but now we're getting another dragon.
実に面白くなってきたではないか。
The end. Okay, it only took multiple years, or not multiple years. It only took like a year and a half of this game being out to finally finish the story. Only that long. Oh, be right back. I know nothing about the story, but yes, as far as I can tell, yes, Bubs is pretty damn strong. Okay, now I'm assuming we can go back online now. Yes. Maybe. There we go. One of these days they'll put more stuff in the Crane game. One of these days. We will. I'm sure the Wilderness trailer is the next thing to be announced. It won't be at the next tourneys because we have I think Italy. I think we have a tournament in Italy this upcoming weekend. But at Evo we'll definitely get something. Found the minigame.
Grimner versus Jida.
Nope. Zane never in lobby. Just a figure of your imagination.
軍神のもてなしその
Just a figure of your imagination. Zane would never do such a thing.
Grimner versus 2B. Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Galleon.
Finished with Luane. Just got Vera, Honorary, and Zoe left to go. Do you think I should try to get Lunala today? Might as well.
Believe in victory.
to go the completionist route, which I know you are based on your constant trips of getting platinum with a bunch of games. Like, is that you should definitely go for Lunala next, or not next, Lunala after you're done.
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent.
Our best matchups? Galleon's a good matchup. I'll be honest, I've only ever really thought about the worst matchups. I never really thought too much about what our best ones are. I know for sure Galleon is. Let me finish this match, then I'll pull up characters selected, then I'll think about it. So I'll be honest, I never really thought about it. So unfortunately, I used to say Fairy and Matera, but I don't think I can say Fairy and Matera anymore. Much as I wish it was still the case. I still think we do well into Percival, although I don't know if I call him one of our best matchups. Sounds good. Have a good day at work there, Zambi. Got a little too comfortable going for throws.
そのうららかな姿からは想像もつかないほどに威厳と大しさに満ちたお方だった。
Okay, let's see here. I still think we win. I still think we beat Vekala. We probably beat now we beat Nier. It's like now we beat Nier. We beat Lancelot pretty well. We beat Lancelot pretty well. We beat Ladiva. I just hate fighting Ladiva. Lawaine's just weird. I never really know what to say about him. I think we beat Seox. We do too much there. I won't agree with that. I think Vayne were even. I think Vayne were even against Seox. We beat because of how much damage we do, and how little health he has. With Vera, I'm fairly confident we win, but doesn't stop me from hating how annoying she is, namely because of the 9-framer. It's mainly just because of the fact that Vayne pretty much wins off of a single anti-air, and as Grimnir we go in the air a lot, or I go in the air a lot. Aqua doesn't go into the air all that much, so he probably doesn't have as much difficulty against Vayne as I do. Then again, that's probably also a similar reason why I don't have as much trouble against Matera. I do go in the air a lot, where he stays on the ground, so he struggles to get in a lot. Ground type noted. I'd say those are probably the most winning of matchups. Hey Aqua, at some point, would you be down to hop in a call and to make a Grimnir matchup tier list? Would you be down sometime? I think it'd be fun. Yobu, you can join too if you want. Have the 3 best NA Grimnirs make a matchup chart. I'm sure there will be downplaying involved, yes. Our best matchup is a 5-5 against the Mirror. We lose every other matchup. It would not, because people think Grimnir has no losing matchups, and we all know better. Then again, the characters we think are bad or strong into Grimnir. We don't necessarily all agree on those, because there are some otherwise, but at least for the worst ones we agree on. Yeah, the thing with Grimnir basically is that you can play Grimnir very different from each other. That's one of the reasons why people talk about how much they struggle against me, just because of the fact that every time they fight against a Grimnir, they expect why they struggle against other Grimnirs. They're like, they expect people to play like me, or they expect me to play like other people they have fought, and then they fight someone else. They're like, you play completely different. And I'm like, yep, that's Grimnir. But yeah, if you guys are both down, I'm 100% down. We'll just have to figure out when, if anything. Weird that you're the only player. I'll take that as a compliment, to be fair. I'll take that as a compliment. Probably because a lot of people try to play like me, and they did the same thing with Beerus and Zamasu. People try to play like me, and then it never works well because they're not me. That's when you kept. Yeah, I don't do that as much. I still do that, but I don't do it as much anymore. Primarily because people learn how to beat that. You do so much fake shit. True. I mix in just the right amount of fake shit with just the right amount of real shit, just so people don't know what to do, don't know what or when to do anything. Like even against you, Aqua, you know better than half the shit I do, but I still get you to hold the shit anyways, because I bring in just enough real shit to make you think about it. That being said, when it comes to the Tiger Knee dash, though, I still definitely have to be wary, because when I do go up against people that know better, I do still get punished for it. So I do definitely still have to be wary about that. But for most part, most of my other fake ass shit tends to work over pretty well for me. The Tiger Knee stuff just tends to work on the average player more so than the player that knows better, because no one wants to lab this character. But yeah, I'm just an odd individual, both in terms of me as a person and as a player. Which does play to my strengths of why I'm good with weird characters with a lot of options, and why I'm bad with characters who are more straightforward. Since I do go for fake shits, or I do go for random shit, it doesn't work very well when I play straightforward characters. But when I play characters with 20 options and who could do so many things, I'm able to get away with some fake shit by pairing it together with some real shit while mixing it together with some other shits. So people never know what's coming against me, and that's how I'm able to get away with so much. Man, this is why I was gonna do 2 on. But yeah, just let me know whenever you guys are down, and I'm good. And I'm down whenever. Yep, pretty much. Hey, I explained this to Kizzy when I'm outside of fighting games. I try to make people like me. When I'm actually playing the fighting games against someone, I try to make people hate me. That's pretty much my mission as a player.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
What about you, Yobu? What's your schedule look like? Oh, that's gonna suck.
Battle 2. Engage.
Well, that's why I'm asking. Well, that's why I'm asking now, rather than just saying out of nowhere. Oh yeah, we're doing it today. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I didn't mean today. We could do it today, technically, but I didn't exactly mean today. I meant in general, not as in gotta do it today. I'm down to do it today. I'm down to do it a different time, but that's why I'm getting. That's why I'm getting your guys' thoughts schedules now to make it easier for when we do decide to do it. But I guess we have to do it. I guess we'll have to probably do it sometime before next week. So I mean, sometime this week. Because the week after I'm only streaming one time because the week after is Boston. So I guess sometime this week would be the time, I guess. Oh boy. Oops. Tornado! It's near. She deserves it. Also, Aqua, it's kind of funny how you bring up fake shit, me doing fake shit in this game, because technically, basically everything Grimnir did in everything Beerus did in Dragon Ball was fake. Just about everything he did was fake, in some way, shape, or form. GG's, Kyle. My streamers are fraud. Okay, how did it go from 84 to 330? Okay, yeah, I think something's up with my connection here that makes it randomly spike for a moment. And then the Valswell is kicking me off in Fatal Fury. So it's something I might have to check out later.
Here begins Fate's episode.
And don't worry, Aqua. Everyone has that exact same reaction once they find out my real name isn't actually Zane.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
That look, just that pure look of betrayal. Nope. See, there you go. Told you, betrayal. No, my name isn't Vayne either. My name's not Zane and my name's not Vayne. Although just saying that reminds me of why I tried to get Kane to agree to a Vayne mirror match at CEO, because it would have been really funny. Nah, it would have been really funny if we had both Kane and Zane both playing Vayne on stream at CEO, just to hear the commentators try to commentate it to this one. Just to try to commentate it once. After this match, I will go try and grab something that will explain it if you know, and be confusing as hell if you don't, or still be confusing if you don't. Unfortunately, I think that was game one, so I gotta do one more game first.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
First two was for him. Yep. Of course, despite how many times I say I suck at this game, it's not like I don't go into every game expecting to win. Oh boy. That being said, this round's dead. So it might be one more game, one last game for real.
Battle 2.
This guy is challenging everything. Okay, we gotta do one more game. One more for real. Wait. Did he win a game then leave? Yep. Okay, so apparently it was one game indeed. Okay, so yeah, so again, if you've seen the show, you'll know. If you haven't seen the show, you'll be just as confused. But this is where it came from. Unfortunately, I think my Cyber End Dragon is upstairs. But the name Zane came from the character Zane Truesdale from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. One of my favorite characters. One of my favorite characters growing up. And when trying to think of a name to put as my streaming name, since I didn't want to keep the name I was using when I was playing League, I decided to go with Zane because I was like, it's the name of a character I like growing up, and it's easy to pronounce, and I think it's a good sounding name, so I went with Zane. And now, 4 to 5 years later, I'm still using it. Yeah, I thought it was a good name, so I went with it. That being said, oh, speaking of Kane, but yeah, that being said, that's where since it is technically a name that is also an actual person's name, and it definitely mixes people up sometimes. When I say my name is Zane. Don't worry, Reverend. It makes me feel old too, to think that I've been streaming for over 4 years now. Crazy to think. Honestly, crazy as hell to think that.
Battle 2. Engage.
Yeah, I've had 20 million different gamer tags over the years. Seraph was the one I used the most, or I used the longest. I use that for League of Legends. Oh, if I just dash back. Unfortunate. Thank you. Nothing to me will ever be funnier than, I think it was against Castile, where I missed the tornado, and then he did the air teleport with Lucilius, and jumped right into the super, right into the tornado. That will always be the funniest thing for me. Yeah, in 2001, I don't think I had a gamer tag at that point. My first gamer tag was on my I think on my Xbox. Yeah, pretty sure on my Xbox. It was a diamond dude. A different Yu-Gi-Oh card. Yeah, fair and balanced, right, Aqua? Fair and balanced. Yeah, Aquaman. The one thing I am not the biggest fan of when it comes to doing 2M is recognizing when I do it too early, and that the third hit of the tornado is not going to work. Of course now I'm hitting all three every time. My bad. It's online release Dreamcast. Fair enough. Hey, it's better. Hey, that's better than any of the names I went with. Most of the time, it's just random stuff that I made up, or random stuff that I stole from TV shows I was watching. Fair. So I should probably testing out the testing out counter hit for Wood Punish. Yeah, that's the double hit I'm talking about. Well, seems to actually ironically enough consistently hit only twice on the. That time I got three. Oh yeah, I did. I misread. I misread what you had said. I thought you had said after it had come out, people started calling you Sid IRL. So you made that your gamer tag. So I misread that.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Fairy. Believe in victory. Battle.
That was good, Van Dyne. Not too man. Okay, Beppo hit behind me there. What the hell? Not too bad. Having some internet issues today, which kind of sucks, but first stream in the new room, so not exactly. So I should assume some sort of annoyances. Oh, annoyances that are not just Beppo. Oh shit. Yep, there's only a small there's small windows at the top now rather than one giant window behind me, as well as there's now just an empty wall currently behind me, and will be rather than a bed, but there will be stuff put up against the wall soon. Probably either tonight or tomorrow. Yeah, I can't just get off the computer and immediately just fall back on my bed. What am I going to do? Yeah. To be fair though, if I want to brush my teeth before bed, I'd have to do that anyway. So nothing really changes there.
Believe in victory.
One of these days when I'm just playing ranked, I'll actually start punishing people for just mashing 24/7. No, he's just mashing all basically all my wake ups. Besides, what would I be mentally reevaluating? The matchups suck. The matchups annoying. Am I going to reevaluate the fact that the matchup's annoying by saying this matchup's annoying? Same thing with Matera. It's like I don't think I'm going to be reevaluating the matchup by saying the matchup's annoying, since I already knew the matchup was annoying.
Believe in victory. So what is it, Aqua? Are we going to put every single thing every single thing at 5.5 or worse, and then I put a giant, and then when I probably end up posting it as a YouTube video, I put a thing on the top that says make everything two things better. So it's actually everything from 7.3 to 3.7 instead. Yeah, I saw it. A better way than the lie. Well, not like people already don't assume I'm lying anyways. There you go, Aqua. There's that one. Save told you. One, just gotta stop it. Just gotta stop him from mashing on all my Oki, and it's fine. See, I told you. Told you that shit ain't fun. You very well might be, and enjoy your lurk, Revan. You very well might be. Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Fairy.
I feel bad about you because you're playing Grimnir. That might be the first time I've ever heard that statement from anybody. I'm so sorry for you for playing Grimnir. Very crazy. Eh, not that crazy. Spinning! Spinning! Spinning!
Battle 2. Engage.
Ow.
Great.
Damn Beppo. Damn dive kick. Shut up, Bojack. Does that super go through projectiles? And I was just out of reach. Ah, fairly enough. I am just that good. Gritra? I'm butchering your name. I apologize. But thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Hope your week is starting off okay. Ugh. Hope you in the corner. That could have been much worse. Oh, you're dead. Yep. If you put an EX Tornado on top of GG will go away the second it activates. So that's why a lot of times if you see GG get thrown, you'll see me throw a tornado and put it on top of GG. Good way to stop her. Good way to stop her from setting up on you like that. How long does it take you to learn those combos? Not too long, fortunately. Yeah, but that would definitely be smarter. You know, if people weren't old like me and have old man reactions like me, then they probably could do that. Yeah. Yeah, for most part, combos typically don't take too long to at least to learn. It takes a few games to actually get used to trying to input them in an actual match, though. I know. I just don't think about using 2-1-4U as much as you do. When I see GG get thrown, the first thing I think of normally isn't 2-1-4U. And the other thing, Senpai, is that a lot of times, most of these combos I have learned over a long period of time. So over the course of the time I've been playing Grimnir, which now has been about 13 months. Basically, over the course of that time, I've learned is pretty much where I've learned most of these combos. I haven't learned them all at one time. So if you were trying to pick up Grimnir yourself and you're worried about all the combos, basically just pick one at a time and then just go from there. Pretty much, don't try to learn them all at once because you'll give yourself a headache. In July, you're going to be at Grand Blue Paragon. What do you mean by that, man? You're planning on entering Paragon, Grand Blue at Paragon or something? That went straight downwards. I might have got him. I got him anyways. Oh, true. I forgot to. So I guess he reached the. I guess he reached his goal. So he had set up a donation goal saying if we hit this, I'll do Paragon EU. I guess he hit the goal. Also, Aqua, Yobu, what the hell are you guys doing? Zane is a victim of inventing losing matchups. What the fuck?
Here begins Fate's episode.
How am I getting roped into your shenanigans? What the fuck, dude?
Versus Grimnir. Believe in victory. Battle one.
I know. For Aaron said the same. Aaron said the same thing. He's a. Aaron said two things. Aaron said I definitely downplay Grimnir in two ways. One, his defense is not as bad as I make it out to be, and two, I say Grimnir loses matchups that he doesn't actually. Which, to be fair, the amount of characters I've said he loses to has dropped dramatically. But I definitely still not going to say Grimnir's defense is not bad though. Just because the game allows him to be okay even with bad defense. Anila? No. Anila was never good. Exactly. Just because 5U into J214H is a good get out of jail card if you have the seal set up for it, does not magically going to make me say his defense is suddenly not bad.
Battle 1. Engage.
Fair enough. If he's a bitch, 100% she's a bitch.
Battle 2. Engage.
I don't think that'll ever change.
Battle 3. Engage. Great.
I'm so bad. Delayed swings. The delayed swing to punish that through method. Okay. See how this goes, huh? Oh, that actually hits me from that high. Oh, that's unlucky. I baited the shit out of that too. I baited the shit out of that. Before you, I don't think there's enough time. It's just not also learn matches of pain. Yeah, Grim is probably one of the least pick up and play characters in this game. I probably could have confirmed off that if I went for a dash. Okay. What do you guys say? Block button check? Block button check. Block button check. And you failed. It's a block button check. What am I supposed to? What do you want from me? And this is why block. And this is why this is why. This is why Grimnir would this game. And stream crashed again for a moment.
Grand Blue Fantasy Versus Rising.
I saw the stream. I saw the stream flicker. Yep. Stream crashed for a moment again. Okay, yeah, yeah. Definitely something I need to check out later. Bleh. At least it was after the match, not during the match. Must have been the guard button check. Yeah, my internet thought I was too toxic that they had to kick me off momentarily. Hence why I've now been streaming now for only 1 minute again. Yeah, something's up with the internet. It's making me lose connection for literally a split second. Which most of the time isn't a big deal, but when you're playing a fighting game, disconnecting for a second could literally mean you got kicked out of the game, which could literally mean I would lose again. I would lose the game if this was during the tournament. So yeah, not good. Not good. Like I said though, at least it was after that match. Okay, I'm toxic too. Okay, to be fair, to play characters like Grimnir, I think you have to be at least a little toxic. I think as a player, you need to be at least a little toxic in order to be a Grimnir player.
Versusia versus Grimnir. Believe in victory.
Then again, I think that's kind of set play characters in a nutshell. Because basically, set play characters typically are either terrible or really broken once they get the setup. So in order to play a top tier set play like a really strong set play characters effectively, I think you need to be at least a little toxic. Because more than likely, if the character is good, it's because whatever they do once they're set up is a little toxic. I could be wrong, but who knows? That's just what I think, at least.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, late. Ow. See this guy passed the block button check. I think it goes from the least toxic to the. I think it goes from the least toxic to the second most toxic once the set play character is set up. I guess that'll be my counter argument with that. Reason why I say second most is because I think zoners are probably the most toxic.
Battle 2. Engage.
Oh, look. Anything's going to DP? Nope. Things going to DP this time? Nope. So I guess the notification is my Discord for the 5th time today. Yep. One, two, three, four, five. 5 announcements from my Discord saying I'm streaming. Zoners, then set play, then grapplers. Yeah, that was my initial thoughts. Zoners are definitely the most set play characters. Especially once they're actually set up, probably next, and then grapplers. Then rush down characters, and then after that is the all rounders.
Here begins Fate's episode.
Yeah, I know, right? My Discord's been pretty quick on these 20 billion announcements. It would be funny if I kept deleting the previous announcement just to make it pretend that the bot's just even worse at his job than it normally is. There's nothing more toxic than having a meterless reversal.
Battle 2. Engage.
You don't even do that. You don't even do that option. I approve immensely of what he just did. I approve immensely.
Battle 3. Engage.
I just got throw loops, and then when I would, and then as soon as I got 50% to DP to go for the chip kill, he ultimate parried. So in return, I perfect him. It's only fair.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Battle 2. Engage.
If your character has a 9 frame DP, they can punish Grimnir's Tiger Knee Dash. Most characters can't, but some characters' ultimate DPs can. So I got rid of it because as of right now, for some reason, the video file rewards do not work, but the sound clip ones do. So you cheated, and who thought this was okay? Both don't work, but the other ones all do. I literally checked them. I checked them all earlier at the start of the stream when someone tried to redeem the who thought it was okay. I have not paid any attention to Sage Jam Slam, if I'm being honest. Primarily because I don't really watch Street Fighter. Do you have a clip of it? Very thanks for the follow. Wait a second, Variety. Wait a second, you followed me before. I remember that. I remember that name because I said Very last time too. No, you were. I remember this name because I said Very the first time too. I could have sworn that too, because I messed it up the first time. Alright, let's see what Dado did to Fee. Wait, did I just get kicked out again? Did my stream die again? Did my stream die for a second again?
Rising.
Okay, I'm not hitting play until I see it and see whether or not it died. This is so stupid. Okay, hopefully I'll have this shit fixed by tomorrow. Just wait for a second. At least it didn't crash, but yeah, hopefully I'll have this fixed by tomorrow.
No way.
Bang! Get the fuck off me! Fuck off me, bitch! I will throw you all day. Click a button. Click a goddamn button, bitch. Welcome to Street Fighter 6, bitch. Oh my fucking god.
Damn, that Dotto pop off. And notice how every single one of these was a okay, not everyone. Notice how most of them was a counter hit, by the way. So the first one's counter, the second one wasn't. That one was. That one was.
No way.
Bang! Get the fuck off me! Fuck off me, bitch! I will throw you all day. Click a button. Click a goddamn button, bitch. Welcome to Street Fighter 6, bitch. Oh my fucking god!
Throw loops. How you made me quit. He almost had it. He almost had the shimmy.
No way.
He had the shimmy, but yeah, he backdash shimmied rather than walk back shimmy. So his button didn't reach. His backdash went too far. Damn. All right, Dotto. Not gonna lie, I almost signed up for. I was tempted at one point to sign up for a Sage Jam Slam, see if I get it, see if I get in. Be taught how to play Street Fighter by a Street Fighter pro. But I was like, I don't think I want to. It's like, be good for publicity, but that being said, I don't think I want to get into. I don't think I want to do a whole thing where I have to hard grind Street Fighter. There's a button that hits. I have no idea, and I could not tell you because I have legitimately. I haven't booted up Street Fighter since before. Last time I booted up Street Fighter was before. Still before Terry came out. Who would I play? Based on what me and my Chad talked about in the past, I would play either Aki or Rashid. I'd be playing either Aki or Rashid. More than likely Aki. But free trip to Evo. Evo's my cheapest trip already. Can they give me a free trip to somewhere else? Blanca Rose. Dude, I don't really play charge characters.
Grimner. Beelzebub.
Bro needs more Rashids and fewer Akis. Really? Learn charge as a play Blanca. It wasn't worth it. I played Ken and Mai. Well, and more than likely in like probably probably like in a month and a half to 2 months, you could technically play Ken and Mai in Fatal Fury. Technically, Ken apparently. This is another thing that got me when I was when we were talking about the whole how fast Fatal Fury is dropped. The day before Andy came out, right? So the day before Andy came out, the Fatal Fury Twitter page was promoting Ken was going to be playable at Evo. The day before Andy comes out, so they didn't even let Andy come out. They were already promoting that Ken was going to be playable at Evo. It's just like, what? It's like, put all your freaking time into promoting the character that's about to come out. Promote Ken afterwards. Like, why the hell are you promoting Ken the day before your first DLC character comes out? I like the DBOZ vids. Cool. Glad you enjoyed them, Water. I plan on doing a couple more DBZ ones in the future, primarily like list videos going over things across the DBZ's history, like top 5 most important characters for DBZ, top 5 greatest players of all time, things like that. But that's probably, but list videos like that are probably all you could probably expect from me when it comes to DBZ stuff anymore, unless Bandai announces DBZ 2, which would be interesting, knowing the fact that we have 5 other tag fighters coming out already.
Battle 1. Engage.
Nope, Mai is not great. I basically never see her. Just pre-order the Hitbox Ultra. Do you think it is a good purchase for fighting games? Absolutely. Before I got my custom hitbox, I was using a hitbox by hitbox, and the Hitbox Ultra uses the exact same buttons that as well as has the same exact setups of the extra buttons that I use now. That's a 1v1 fighting game. I'd be okay with that. You give me fighters too, where they reset back to like freaking season 2, but without the fuzzies, or season 3 days of power, and then you make it a 1v1. I'm okay with that. I would play that. It'd be somewhat disappointing to have it not be a 3v3 anymore, knowing Dragon Ball FighterZ, but I would be okay with that, because that means that would be one less tag fighter I would have to play. But yeah, the Hitbox Ultra has the exact same buttons. Okay, not the exact same buttons. They've got similar buttons, but I think of a lower sensitivity. And then the same two extra buttons as well.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
So when it comes to Hitbox, I always would recommend Hitbox by the Hitbox guys. That was what I used to use. And if I didn't have the custom Hitbox that I have now, that's what I would be using. I keep joking that at some point I'm going to get a Hitbox Ultra just as a backup in case my box ever breaks. Falcon Punch. Just to only control the one character and have one life bar. Oh, like Tokon. I'd be okay with that too. Because the thing that gives me hope that I might be able to learn Tokon and play 2SKO at the same time is the fact that Marvel Tokon can be played with just one character or less. So if anything, I'd put a bunch of time into one character, pick some assists, and then add on characters from there, rather than at the very start being forced to learn 4, while at the same time playing 2 in 2XKO, and then 1 or 2 in Grand Blue. It becomes a lot of characters at some point. It's your first leverless? Okay, so what type of controller were you using before? And Van Dyne, I agree with Revan. Good policy. I too only play characters that I enjoy playing. I have tried many times to play characters I don't enjoy playing. Does not go very well. You can ask Reverend. I drop them fairly quickly afterwards. Because I try to play them and then that just makes me just not want to play the game. You're using a PS4 equivalent. And this should be quite the transition for you. But my recommendation to you is the same recommendation I give to everyone going from any type of controller to hitbox. If you want to go to hitbox, and I mean you really want to make the swap to hitbox, then you need to play with the hitbox and only the hitbox. All right, don't be like, all right, I'm gonna use the hitbox. I'm gonna use the hitbox, and like the next day you're like, I don't really feel like using the hitbox today. I'm gonna play the controller today, and I'll get back to practicing the hitbox tomorrow. No, you want to pick up the hitbox, and only use the hitbox to learn it, because going back and forth is going to make it take much longer to learn.
Here begins Fate's episode. Grimner versus Vera. Believe in victory. Battle 1.
Ah, actually I didn't know that. I thought you meant Dokkan. Interesting. I'd be okay with that too. That's kind of daunting. Yeah, it's basically just to make things easier, because it's going to feel very awkward at first. Because you already use a pad style controller, the button movements might not feel as weird, but although having the jump button or having the up button be your thumb might feel a little weird. But you're already somewhat used to pressing buttons for movement. But more than likely you're going to feel a little awkward. I'm having the buttons for your input like square X inputs. So typically what I hear from people who go from pad to either fight stick or controllers is that's typically the hardest part, just getting used to those. I don't mean to scare you by saying those things. I'm just trying to help you out by just making sure that you don't just decide to try it one day and then swap to it a different day and then swap to it a different day. Because again, that's just going to make it take much longer to learn. Like I said, not meaning to scare you by saying that. It's just a bit of advice is all. Hey Aqua, how do you like that as an anti-air?
Battle 2. Engage.
I should try that. I should test that against Alba. I'm assuming the Vera jumped in the air in her transform stance. I jumped in the air and immediately did 214 elt, and then just sniped her. Then basically just brought her, took her into the sky, and then back down to the ground. Where should I look? Okay, so it is air blockable. Okay, never mind then. I was like, hey, if it's not air blockable, maybe not the worst thing against Bubs. But if it is air blockable, then yeah, definitely not a good idea. Yeah, but since Rumble and SoCal is happening again, Van Dyne, if there ends up being another giveaway, or if I manage to win again and get another fight stick, then I'll be giving it away again. Carmelo was disgusting. You're welcome. And that's what Belio Hitbox will take me. That's just what Sterling. Yeah, I'm sure. Because one thing that's good with Hitbox, and was the best thing for me personally. Well, the best thing for me was movement. But that's more so a thing for Dragon Ball than it is for this game. But it's basically the situation of you basically never get, okay, I shouldn't say never get, but you rarely get misinputs with Hitbox, because it's not just, oh, I accidentally held up on the fight stick too high, or accidentally fat fingered the down left on pad. You have to press multiple buttons to do down back, or press a complete different button in order to go the other way, or other things like that. So the issue with misinputs happens so much less often with Hitbox than with anything else. So Evo, can I buy it? No. If I manage to somehow win Evo, and that golden obsidian is going right up on that wall, right behind me, in full view of the camera.
Here begins Fate's episode. Belia versus Grimner.
I still remember of a Hungry Box video. He entered a Smash Ultimate tournament where cheating was allowed, and not only was cheating allowed, cheating was encouraged. And for grand finals, he gave like a bunch. So he basically just paid off a bunch of people pretty much for to win all of his matches going into the grand finals. And the dude in the grand finals said, if you want me to give up and let you win, you gotta give me your Evo Championship fight stick. And for those guys who didn't see it but are curious, no, he did not give away his Hitbox fight stick, but he still got the win because he gave him a trip onto, or he gave him a free pass onto his talk show thing, Hot Wands.
Battle 3. Engage.
Oh, that was a lag spike and a half. Was a pretty amusing video though. But imagine that though, a tournament where literally you're incentivized to cheats, lag switch, bet on your opponents. Decide to fight it in something that's not that fighting game. Like I remember, like I think someone in that tournament played their match on Pokemon Showdown. I had him dead, but I dropped it. I should. Why didn't I 2M? Why didn't I 2M? 2M's with 2 more hits done. Unfortunately, I'm probably not going to Evo Nice. We're back, I guess. Yeah, so are we back? Well, that's disconnect number 5 now. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we go and get one more win so we can end on a win, and then I call it here, and I see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully having fix whatever the hell's going on. How about that? Cause sweet Jesus. Yeah, cause something's not right. We're using a different box than I was using before. So maybe it's something up with that. I honestly have no idea, but something's definitely fucked up with us. That's for sure. And it's only disconnecting for like 3 seconds, if that. That's the weird part. Yes, we're aware of stream elements. It literally disconnects for like 2 seconds, and then just comes right back. So I don't know what's going on. The new room, good. Once we figure out the internet, and you know, once we put stuff in the room so the echoes a little less. To do is go play Death Stranding. Yeah, I go play Liza P. Yeah, I told Tav I now owe him 50 points. That is true. It did crash once while I was during the 15v15, and that lasted for all of like 10 seconds. But yeah, so let's get one more win, and then we'll call it. And then, like I said, hopefully tomorrow I'll have stuff in the background, so it'll be a little less echoes, and hopefully we'll figure it out. Why the internet is disconnecting every 2 seconds. Well, the VOD is on YouTube if you or anyone else wants to watch. Over on the Paragon channel. But then we'll tune for the next of those. You don't want to just hang out. You just don't want to just hang out with me doing nothing for 3.5 hours. Because to be fair, it really does just end up being us hanging out doing nothing for 3.5 hours. And also hearing the N word get spoken more times every 5 minutes than I probably have my entire life prior to that call. What's up, Sam? Yeah, I agree with you there, Reverend. There's a reason why we muted them multiple times throughout the stream. Definitely a bit much to say the least. Also, T-minus 7 hours for those of you guys who want to go to Evo. Want to go to Evo to compete. Yeah, that definitely was the main reason behind it, was the fact that we got both Yoza and Kilvins on the same team. No, I said we'd play one more. Finding it very difficult to get said one more. Also I called it by the way. Coach Steve just announced today he is now a free agent and no longer on Z10 Esports. Let the people leave. Let the people being dropped begin. Also, shoutouts to my possible last match of the day being Basaraga. And block button check. You passed. Fair enough. You bitch. Fuse it! Damn it! This is your fault! Yeah, but at the same time, it's like, gee, thanks, Khalil. Not like I totally didn't win five games before that. But no, it was me blocking the one overhead that settled the match. Gee, thanks.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Don't ask me why I grabbed there. I have no idea. Freedom! I'm back. I don't win 5 games only because you have to deal with my Avatar Belial. Hey, worth it. I took a game. Imagine playing broken ass Basaraga than having a game taken off you by Avatar Belial. You. Nope, you did not have armor that time. No.
Battle 2. Engage.
I hate you. No escape. They'll do. Why did I do that? Ole! Because it would be funny. We're doing it again! Damn it. It would have been funny. That's a great way to end it. What a great way to end it. Another guild. Sorry, I asked him. My name is Michael J. Caboose, and I hate babies. And I hate Texas. That's Texas, you idiot. That too. I need to rewatch Red vs. Blue at some point. Well, if anything, despite all the issues, I'm still glad we streamed today. If anything, so now I know about these issues. So now we can start figuring it out. Gonna get more stuff put in here. So hopefully the echo tomorrow will be a little less so. And yeah, hopefully whatever the hell is wrong with is making me disconnect for 0.2 seconds every like every hour. We'll figure that out too. So definitely glad we streamed today, despite the growing pains. But yeah, new room, new layouts. Not a new mic, not a new camera, not a new camera. New camera tomorrow though. There will be assuming the package doesn't get delayed, new camera tomorrow. So there'll be that too. Now so that way I get to that way I'll be looking just below you guys rather than over here completely away from the screen at all times. Sure. Which character specifically, Van Dyne? Was it for cats? Or is that Zeta? Talking about for Zeta? I don't know why I thought cat. Is that that's my month. Pictures and Zeta. Okay, so I was right for the Zeta. You are still GM by one spot and 23 crystals. For Zeta Catalina, you are still GM by one spot and 27 crystals, so similar number. And Beatrix, you are by one person and 29 crystals. Huh. 9th place in all three and all by 20-something crystals. That's funny. Dude, when you ask me, it's so good, but what are they doing? It's going to be still standing. They're still just talking. Yeah, probably talking about what color armor Donut's armor is. But it's totally pink, not a light as red. Well, anyways, again, appreciate you guys helping me with this 5-hour-long test stream. I guess we can call it. So I need to play tomorrow, all 3 of them. Good luck with that. But speaking of tomorrow, I will be back tomorrow night. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll be back tomorrow night though. Hopefully with a little less echo, a new camera, and a little less disconnects. That would be good. But good test stream. So until then, I shall do the usual end stream. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. Like I said, that we'll be back tomorrow with more Grand Blue. So until then, hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, whatever time you guys, because time zones, as always, are a very weird thing. Until next time, I will talk to you guys later. Bye, guys.